Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a fantastic and wonderful day. Let's go over to here for a moment. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening. Emble, hello. Hello. I assume that means hello, not help. So yeah. I am super low energy today, like way lower than normal, because I'm just not here. I think half of me is already in bed. Maybe not in bed. Maybe I'm not tired. I'm not tired as in sleepy. I'm just it's the best way to describe it. Chicks, hello as well. Good evening. I hope you are. Help! Help! We need all the help we can get. Brain not working. Yeah, brain not working. Yeah. Brain says no. Brain no. So I'm going to program, which is going to be fantastic. A fantastic way to get brain to say yes. Maybe. I don't know. I'm also not comfortable. You know how you've sat in the same chair for so long, and it's like, yeah, it's fine, it's perfect, it's wonderful. Then one day you sit there, you're like, no, this is horrible. I don't like it. Go away. It's one of those days. It's one of those days. So we're going to see what we can do. I'm going to work on UI stuff today, so I don't have to program stuff. I will have to program some things, but we're going to build a UI. I have an idea I have an idea. I don't have an idea for a UI. I am going to absolutely just kind of rip off the suggestion for the UI and go with that because yeah. Okay, don't need that. Right, shall we let us go over to Maha. There we are. We are here. We are indeed here. So game is working. Game is fine. I've done nothing different with the game. I have been thinking about what I need to do. With some stuff here. I have gone through all the sprites and bordered them properly, so we can just drag and drop them and they will work as we want them to. Yeah, so that will do the thing there. So what I need to do is I need to scale this to be about 1, because this is the actual physical size it will be in the world. So like this, yeah. So boom. So game title will go up there. This will go here. That'll be fine. However, I do need to change a few things. So the first thing I need to do is the main menu script. Okay, so this is the GUI update script, which is not named correctly because it's part of the UI. It's always at the top of the screen. So yeah, yeah, we'll see how it goes today. Also, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. It is low energy day today. It is very low energy day today. So I want to have my menus be in a thing. So let me create a new empty here and call this menus, like this. The top panel wants to be separate to this because I want to drag out the menu script and put it onto the menus folder like this and open it up. And now I was thinking what we could do is basically have every menu in the game with the exception of the top menu, which is showing the score and stuff, because that's fun there. Every minute of the game, be a child of this object, and this basically checks its children. And if any of the children are open, we get rid of the menu to close that, because that means that a menu is open and we don't want the game doing the game things anymore. And then when all the children are closed, we know that it's clear and we can add a menu tag. However, if I do that in like an onUpdate function, we might add the same tag multiple times, which we very much don't want to do. Is there any way I can check if a component exists? It doesn't exist, but that's an entity. We don't want the entity. I think this is probably the easier way to do it. The problem with this is that if I tell one menu to close and one menu to open, the open menu might add the component and then the close menu remove it afterwards, which means the game would think the menus are closed. So how are we doing this at the moment? The main menu has a button. So the button closes the main menu. When we hit a new game, it just closes the main menu and starts. Okay. And also it does that as well. So we don't want the new, well, we do want the new game to do that, but we don't. What I need is yeah, see, on enabled, you I need a way to reference this everywhere, don't I? I think we're going to have a menu singleton. That's going to probably be the best way to do it. Then we can just access the singleton, and the singleton can do all the things. That's going to be the safest way to do it. So let's put this main menu script on the GUI manager, because that's what we want to do. So this should really just be called the UI menu. I don't know why I call it GUI manager. I'm going to leave it for the minute because we have GUI. This is also incorrectly named. So let's rename this GUI update to be top panel update. This might have to have actually, you do your own thing, so we want to leave that alone. That's fine. That's doing its own thing. That's fine. We can leave that well alone. That's How do I create a singleton? I can't remember. Doop. We want to create a so this doesn't want to exist here, so this just automatically turns off everything when we enable a menu. However, we don't want to call that, we want to call this on other scripts. So I want to have a public and call it the menu entity. That will work better for us. This tag wants to be changed as well, instead of being the main menu, because it's just going to be a menu close tag. Okay, and let's make this a public static you can call singleton from music. Yeah, but the menu's not going to be the UI is not going to be entities. It's going to be in there. Why does singleton not exist in the current default? What is? I thought singleton was a thing. Yeah, private settings. That's what I want, but not. I don't want entities here. What's an IECB singleton? What's that? Oh yeah, you don't call it. Yeah. Sorry. It's because the thing I'm looking at doesn't have it. Yeah, sorry. You're right. Because what I'm looking at, they've called the class singleton. That's why. I'm like, hang on a minute. That. Yeah. But I want to do the whole awakey thing. Awake. If instance does not enable instance does not equal this, then we want to destroy this. Else instance equals this. Okay, why is my formatting not working? It is working. Okay. This really should not be called main menu either. This should be called we'll call it main menu for the minute. It's fine. It shouldn't be called main menu. It should just be called menu. Literally just called menu. Okay. I don't know whether calling menu.instance.entity will work though, because this isn't static either. Okay. You don't need to exist. Let's comment you out for the minute because you're not actually going to open. You're purely just holding information. Oh God. Yeah, that's going to be all over the place. Because I didn't rename it. Don't. System, the paddle movement system, okay. But B Hunter, how are you today? I hope you're having a good day. I didn't yeah. So, right. Yeah, see, this doesn't have a... it does, but we can't link the entity to it because of that. So that's fine. However, I don't think in, like, say, this one... menu.instance dot menu entity instance does not appear in menu. Yeah, it does right there. Okay, it does as if I continue. Right, that's weird. It throws a wobbly if I don't finish the line. Okay, I can access the menu entity. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, so that means what I want to do is, let me undo that there. And I'll change this to menu.instance.menu entity. Which I know isn't needed because it's in here. But that's the boilerplate code that we can add to any panel, that as soon as a panel opens, it will add that to it. What I need to do, however, is make sure we don't close a thing. So like we've got a new game button. I might have a couple other buttons in here. In fact, we're gonna have other buttons here. I might make them big buttons too. Make this button bigger. Make this button bigger. Right, let me redo this menu here anyway. Panel has got the background wants to be Right. Main menu. The main menu. Let's not do the button square. Let's make it something blue or something, shall we? We can do button square border. Let's try that one. It's just a blue outline. The problem is it's seeing. So if we went with a blue outline in that one, and then the panel also had a blue outline, but the panel was the square one. Maybe I want to swap those around. Also, I've just kind of realised I need you to be 100% for us, like that. There we go. Bum, ba, bum. And then the button itself wants to be oh, going with blue for a moment. Nope, not that one. We'll make the button way bigger than this. Way bigger. Make the button way bigger. Make it 300 by 60. Make it a big button. Big bada boom button. Okay. Yeah, make it glossy. Yeah. And then we're going to have the panel. We're going to have another thing here. Let's make this one red, and I want to do a panel UI panel title, put that above that one, but I want to change the splicing on this. So what I want to do now is I want to have this set to a specific size. So in this one, this has got here, so we can create multiple buttons here, can't we? Ah, there we go. That's kind of what I want to do. So bump. Put the spacing down to 8. I want to have this I can't even remember what it is. UI UI toolkit? No, not UI toolkit. What is it? What is it? What's it under? Layout group. This is what I want. I want a layout element added to this one, and like I want to set its minimum height to be like 64 or something, so it overrides the stuff. Panel, title panel. This one wants to be I don't know, we can go with red or something. I'm just purely throwing random stuff out here. Let's do something like that. And then in here we have UI text mesh pro, and I have no idea what we're going to call this game. Let's break out. Let's go with that. Auto font size. Why is it so small? Ah, do that. And then put in like position Z at 0. That Kenny font is not very good. That Kenny font is not very good. Might have to find another font. I've got a font I normally like, Overtron. Where do I have Overtron stored? Do I have it anywhere in here still? Used to love the font, doing all sorts of stuff with it, and I don't know what I've done with it. Not gonna be in there. Is it in Unity stuff? Unity stuff doesn't exist anymore. I definitely have it somewhere because I've got it installed in the system. There it is. Let's throw Obertron in here. Boop. Boop. So. Save. And well, that's Overtron lightweight. I don't want Overtron lightweight. Textile H1 quote A title none. So I like it bold there. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Okay. Let's go back into the project settings and change the default one to be Optron. So I want to change all the U buttons like that. I also probably want to change the title panel. Preferred height 64. No, minimum height 64. That's weird why it would do that. I mean, I can tell it to ignore the layout and then I can force its size. But it's probably better to do that. Leave the layout in there. I'm just weird that like the minimum size 64 is, yeah, that's what Right, let's change this to be Orbitron 2, and it wants to be bold, and wants to be all caps, because that seems to work better. Wrap mode, no rep. No rep. Okay, and then if we duplicate this button, minimum height of 75, minimum height of 80. 80 is simply good enough. Put on. Okay. Right, okay. All child size of the height. I would like to, however, have a maximum size for this, but I can't do that. Preferred height is 80, but if I duplicate any more of these, see, it shrinks down. The preferred height doesn't. That is weird. That is weird. But it is, it makes that bigger. Why does it make that bigger? Maybe I shouldn't do the child sizes, but then I don't want to. I want to use this because it's weird. Okay. Do width but not height. It should be the same for you. Do width but not height, and then I can force set the height. Yeah. I can make that one 80 because that's how big I want it to be. And this button panel can be, say, 300, for instance, but it wants to be as big as the stuff that's inside it. Right. Okay, so spreads. Yeah, I'm really not really confused by that. Like, I want you I want you to be set to 80. I want you to always be that size there. but I want this panel to enlarge depending on how many buttons I put into it, and it doesn't do that. Content size fitter. Parent has a type of layout group component. The child of the layout group should not have a conservator. Okay. Oh, right. So if I don't force the child to expand, I don't want to expand the width. If I don't force it to expand, it will pick the minimum or the preferred height. Okay. So now if I add more buttons to this, you don't quite work the way I was expecting. The top should be 32. Bottom can probably be, no, bottom should be 32 as well. Ooh. Right. Remove those. Add a layout element. Do a preferred height of 40. Maybe bigger than 40. 48. We're doing it all in 8s. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Well, that's not how you drink coffee. Coffee's supposed to go in your mouth, not over you. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Right. Bum, bum, bum. So the text in here is auto scaling, which is fine. It's like a dark grey colour, which works pretty damn well. You have no wrap. You are I don't know. I don't know. Let's go to my fonts control panel. Hello, control panel. That's really bizarre. I'm sure I've used this with it's been way better, way thickness than that. Like I've had multiple. It's 30 degrees there. Nice. It's just it's freezing here. I do have more. Right, hold on, hold the phone. Boop. That's the one I want. I do not know why that is. Wait, that's the same thing. Wait a minute. When TextMesh Pro made it, did I not pay? Yeah, regular. No, that's just regular. Okay, what about this one? Oop. Still says just regular. I've got other versions of it. I've got like extra bold and stuff. Why is it just saying regular? Right, okay, so you can't read the extra bold stuff. Ah. Let me re-grab. Oh, go away. Ah, there we go. Right, that's the problem. That's the problem. Right, cancel that. Get rid of those. That's going to break all of our fonts. That's fine. And I want to bring in this one. Oop, there we go. Okay, the variable font isn't TextMesh Pro. You can't pick the different things from it. Okay. Orbitron, there we go. Orbitron, I can untick the bold and it becomes normaler, but you can bold it out slightly. There we go. Okay. And then you're the same. You should stretch to the entire edge of the whole thing. And you should go 16, 8, 16, 8. Okay. Which would mean we need to make the button itself like 64. Right, and then we can duplicate this a couple of times and it will start shrinking the buttons down as we add more buttons to it. Doop, doop, there we go, and it won't ever pass the size of the edges there for our thing. Awesome. Right, doop. Okay, doop and doop. Okie dokie. Right, so we want to have at least 3 buttons in here. This one wants to say settings, and this one wants to say quit. However, I now have realized something. I do not want you to set the do I want you to set the you're all the same width, right? You're all 35. Yeah, you are all the same. It's amazing that just dropping it down from 64 to 32 makes it so different. I think small caps might be the way to go. Okay, however, now delete those again because I want to change these up first here. So, what do I here? So I want the default to be so the default wants to be a flat button. The highlighted wants to make it gloss. What's the gradient one? Oh, no, the default must be gradient. The highlight becomes a floss, a gloss version, a floss version, a gloss version. Disabled will become flat. Selected can be that, and the pressed can be that, so it'll become red when we push it. Okay. Dum dum dum. Okay. Right, let's change this up ever so slightly. Hold on. So highlighted wants to actually go to be the gradient red. These are all named. Wow. Okay, so that naming convention is bad. If I select you all and go rename, you won't let me. Oh well, we have to deal with it. I'd very much like for you to be able to show me how this works though. Visualize. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. That's blue. When you highlight it, it becomes red, and when you click it, it becomes like a glossy red. When it's selected, it's the red gradient, so it's the red highlight and selected the same thing. Maybe I should change it to green. Let's go with green when it's pressed. Okay, duplicate, play. Ba, 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 ba. I need to know which one is highlighted because yeah. What a recast maskable sliced fill center. Oh nice. Navigation is literally just going to be vertical. Ooh. And you can wrap around. Yep, that's fine. However, I must say I want a highlighted one, but I don't know the fact that it stays highlighted when you like you click it and then it doesn't unhighlight it. Oh well, that's not settings. Wow. And then we want to have quick. There's probably going to be other stuff we want in there, but that'll do for the minute. Boop. Okay, title panel. So main menu. You want to have a there you go. Can you break that tab out of there and make that huge? So that's what it would look like in the center of the screen. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. What do I use for the background? This one, button, square, gradient. Yeah, gradient's fine. Oh, I do want another button inside there actually, because we want one called continue. Actually, no, maybe in the settings you can pick an more advanced level. How big is our panel wide? It's 500 wide, and we are dropping 64 off the left and the right, which cuts into there, but 32 top. So 4. It's 436. 500 even dividable by 64? It is not. 512. back panel wants to be 448. I guess we're going to call the game Hex Breakout, I suppose. I just randomly put that in there thinking that's close enough to what it is. So, yeah. The reason I'm going through the whole thing of trying to get the layout groups and stuff working things is so that different resolutions, it scales automatically. So, you know, if we choose a free aspect, and we break this out of here, boom, like this. So zoom in and then we resize it, like make it wide. Makes it really narrow. Why does it make it really narrow if we have a small aspect like that? Canvas, what are you doing? Scale with screen size, constant physical size. Right, that's not what I want. I want scale screen size. I want you to scale width or height. So expand, shrink. It would be 100, wouldn't it? If I now go free aspect, shrink this down like that, okay, so the UI stays the correct size, make it really wide, the UI stays readable. Yeah, not quite sure why free aspects is so zoomed in. Oh, low resolution aspect ratios. No, don't do that. There we go. So now you're at one scale. No matter where I change the size of the menu, the game, it does that. However, the game's not actually playable unless you have a screen of a certain width and height. It's got to be a 16:9 resolution for the game to work. I don't know how to get around that. I don't know how to figure that one out, because 16:9 is fine, but 16:10 cuts off the edge of the game. So I had to figure that one out. Okay. Right. This is the meter. Okay, boom. So if we add more buttons, this will expand automatically on its own. Cool, cool, cool. Right, so now, you are the menu script. Okay, close the fonts. We don't need those anymore. Get that. That's fine. So I need two. This is the main menu, so this wants to have a create a new mono behavior. This a menu panel. Okay. Could rename that new game one as well to yeah. So in here we are going to steal you and literally just put that in here, and that's going to be it. So when it's enabled, it will remove the menu close tag if it exists. Fortunately, that auto fails and doesn't throw an error if it doesn't exist. So, yeah. Okay. So that means I can hook this button up to the GUI menu, and I can go menu state is going to be false because the menu is going to close, and then I can go us game function, game menu even, set active, false. Okay. I also want to go into, is it the camera where we got the app settings? Nope, that's not it. Where did I put the uh-oh, is it game manager? I don't think it was it? Where did I put the thing that locks our mouse to the screen? Would that have been in the systems, the controlling? Paddle input system, because that's a system base, isn't it? Nope. Uh-oh. Because I don't remember what it's called. Find in files mouse. What's called lock mouse to screen or something? Oh god. It's called cursor. Level spawn system, really? Oh yeah. You shouldn't be there. You should absolutely be in the or really should be in the game manager script. But I should put you in the app settings place instead. There. And I actually want to turn off the cursor invisible thing. Because I need to be able to see the cursor to use the menu. Okay. Play. The drawback is that it's not running at the right speed again. That is what's happened to our whoa. Game manager, what speed is 10? Paddle speed is 10. Do I need to increase the paddle speed? Right, what I need to do is in the app settings, I want to have the menu. So I want to go whenever we open a menu panel, the cursor should become visible, and whenever we close one, the cursor should become invisible. So I hit play. The cursor is visible. Awesome. I click there and the cursor goes away. Awesome. That, however, feels very, very slow. Don't know what's happened there. Oh, those dropping pieces can absolutely make it difficult to see the mouse, the ball. That's okay. Right, and then okay, maybe that's too much. Maybe 15. Play with the keyboard just to find out whether it works. Definitely a lot more difficult to actually play with the keyboard this game. Okay. All right. To do. Go to my to-do list so I can remember these things here. Add to the bottom. Paddle. Roundness needs increasing. All right, so main menu, we are in progress on that. Okay, I have no idea how to even tackle that one, but that's okay. Right, boom, 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 boom. So you're good, you're good, you're good. Okay, okay. Right, boom, boom. Right. So now what I want to do is I want to add that menu panel to here. So the second this opens, it will do whatever it does there. I also want to be checking for the escape key. Menu prefab, that'll do. And in the update function, which I have to make public, otherwise it fades it all out, but that doesn't matter. So I kind of want to have the I'm going to hard code this for the moment. If input dot get key down key code escape menu prefab dot set active true, save. Okay. And then in here I want to add that to it. However, I need to change this here. New game only wants to be on the main menu, and if you push escape during the game, if the game is running, I need that to say is continue instead. We can deal with that later, that's fine. Right, let me duplicate this and call this the settings menu. Okay. What do we want to have in here? To settings data. So all that we want all of these. I don't need that open anymore. Go away. So the button wants to we're no longer going to do that, but instead we want to do that and game menu set active. Boom, there you go. We can deal with animations turning on and off as and whenever we do things, so that's fine. So if we click the settings button, it will turn this menu off and turn the main menu back on again. Awesome. So in the main menu, I want to go to button 2. Should rename these, but I'm not going to in a minute. We want to do the exact opposite. So we want to go you turn yourself off and the next one on. No, reorder those. Turn that on and then turn yourself off, because otherwise you'll turn yourself off and then maybe that won't fire. Don't think that's how that works, but yeah. Also we can get rid of these two buttons here. And this wants to say back I also want to have a save, don't I? Maybe I'll just have it auto-save every time anything updates. Button 2, you want to turn on the settings menu and turn yourself off. It's turned off here. Push play. We get no menu. Cool. Right, okay, that's working. I suppose what I want to do is on start, you want to set the main menu to true. I just need to remember to turn all these off when I finish with them, because otherwise we're going to have weird things happening. Yeah. Okay. So what do we want in here? We want to have a couple of sliders, don't we? That's interesting. I don't see the slider. Okay, let's go to we're using the blue theme. I'm just using the blue theme. Whoa, someone should walk over my grave. So where is it? Why is its height to 0? Oh, because you're not inside the bottom panel. No. Its height is still 0. Why is its height still 0? Welcome back. Did you have anything good for dinner? I don't know what the default height is for one of these things. UI, give me a slider. So $20 to $160. So default is 20. Nice food, crab from leftover Chinese, truffle, nice green beans and cassette. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Ooh. Very nice indeed. I don't know which one's... Ah, hold on, I've got this wrong. So that should be that. The background should be that one. And then the handle should be that one. Nope. Not reacting the way I expected it to go. Right. Where's Sonic and Tails? Doing their own thing, I guess. I don't keep tabs on them all the time. Right, hold on a minute. That's not what I want to do. That wants to be 0. Is that right? It's like that, but I don't want to shrink it down. Yeah, some of the stuff they've been doing is pretty awesome. Right. Over there. How and why? Right, how do I set this so that instead of direction left to right, that's fine. Navigation is automatic. Handle, can you have to 19th this fan day thing they're doing the opening night, the schedule for the 20th. I'm thinking of going at midnight on the 20th. I'm probably going to finish work at 10 p.m. as I normally, and then go and watch it straight after work. So because I missed out on watching Sonic 2 straight away, and I waited for like over a week, well over a week before to do that, and I spoiled myself on things. It was saying, no, I don't want to do that. Not that I need to spoil myself things, because the trailers do that for you anyway. Right, can you so confused what I've just done here. Oh. I don't want you doing that in the so I did go and see the first one in theaters. I think the first weekend, the weekend after it came out, I went to see the first one. But the second one was awesome. Right. I am doing this right. This is slider. That's what I want to do. How big is this thing? It's 192 by 32. I think my problem is that the things are two different sizes. Also, I don't want. I don't know how to change the. It's I don't want that. I don't want it to do that. I want it to fill it. I don't want stretch. I want fill. Fill rect transform, which is fill area. That's not. Build horizontal. the left. That's what I want. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. And then you don't preserve aspect ratio, but you are way too big. Handle side area wants to be 25, and the right is 25. Okay, so as I fill it, oop, oop, there you go. I know, I get it. I get what the things are here. So I want to make this actually can I make you background preserve aspect ratio? Same for you. And then make this taller. So what is this? This is, that makes no sense. Makes no sense. Hold on. If this image is 192 by 32, then it should be way longer than, unless that is 192 pixels across. That's probably what it is. If I was to make you 64, yeah. So what I need to do, if I want to have notches in this for, like, say, this is like the volume we want to have, like, it go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, you know, notches, whatever. I would need to oh, hello, music, give it up. Oh, looks like VLC's crashed. What are you doing, VLC? What are you doing? Oh, no, VLC has absolutely crashed. What happened? What happened? Oh shit, I couldn't get the thing to go through oh. Oh. Nope, says no. Why you said no? Oh. Okay. So every time I try and load the thing up with it crashes. It crashes. Why must you do such a thing? Yeah, unfortunately, Fubar doesn't want to read the thing properly, so open network stream, paste, show more options. I think I killed it. I think I broke it. VLC is not happy trying to play the stream anymore. Okay. Oh. Play for a moment and then go up again. So it's playing like a few seconds of it and then freezing for ages. Is it alive again? Is it working? No. No, it is broken. Okay. Let me see if I can find a better way of doing this. Let me try that. Let's not go through the correct audio device, but hopefully that'll be fun. Right, okay. All right, okay. Right. Yeah, if I want to have a notches on this, what I need to do is I need to edit this actual image. You can't see this image here, because we also have one that's got notches in it. So I need 320. Boop. So I want to grab this and I want to add notches to it along. So it needs to be 320 in length. Camera size 320. No, stop that. Do not preserve aspect ratio. Only do that one. Okay. In fact, do it from that side. Boop. Okay, but somehow what I need to do is back to Unity, open up this one, copy you, paste you in here. I don't have my layers window up. Ooh. Hang on a minute. How do you get the layer? How do you enable windows that you've closed in here? How do you? Is that these things up here? Oh yeah. Boom, layers. There it is. Right. Got it. I want 10 of these. Which means I need to put them at 32. Each one needs to go at 32. Which isn't going to really work for us. Because it's very difficult to know where your mouse is. Boom. So that's the link. That's fine there. I want to. There is a way to change. Don't think the pixel grid's really going to help us here. The problem is that I've used so many different programs over the years, I don't know which one's which. So if I grab it from the edge here, I take it to 32, and then I paste another one. Grab it from the edge here and take it to 64. It's obviously not going to work, but that's how many I'm going to need to get to have 10. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 11 technically. That's why I should add multiple layers. This needs to be. Oh no, not resized. No, not resized. Moved. Thank you. there. Oh no, there. No, this is bad. I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to get 19, 11 in there. Maybe we'll have to have the volume set to 20% things instead. But this should go to, no, don't change the size of it, damn you. Move it to 64, which is there, except that's not right because you want the middle to be 64, and the middle of this obviously is, it's a square number, isn't it? So this wants to go to 32, which is there. Okay. And then this one wants to go to 32 plus 64, which is 96. This one wants to go to 160, which is actually the end of that one. This one wants to go to 224. Well, that does not look like it's spread out very evenly. However, that is right, but that's not. Oh. Does that mean you need to go up? The problem is I don't know where to put you. That's the problem. You're not 64, maybe it's 96 for this one. There. It's way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 320 divided by 6, which is 53.5. So let's grab this guy at this pixel here and put it at 54. Okay. And then we grab this one by that pixel there and put them at 108, which is there. And grab this one, goes to 162, which is there. And then this one will go to 216. Is there, and that leaves a way too big a gap on the end there. And also oh, where is the first one? First one's at 16. So this actually wants to go to 70, okay? All right. And then this layer wants to go to 124. That's a good job I'm not being paid to do this. Because I feel like everyone will be like, what do you mean you don't know what you're doing? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I've never known what I'm doing. I'm just making it up as I go. This is 232. Then layer 6 doesn't appear to have anything on it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? Get rid of that layer, get rid of that layer. So this should be 88. Yep. And 70. No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. It's going to be too spread out. I'm a confused hedgehog. I'll tell you that much. So 290, 864. 256 divided by 4. So each one of these should be at 64. But that's too close to that. You want to wait. That doesn't. That's. But that is too close to that. Why can I not get my brain around what I'm supposed to be doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the issue is the offset. I'm messing up with the offset. So let me So if we took 32 off from each end, okay, so we've got 320 pixels long. We take 32 off from each end, which is 64. Okay, that's 256. If we divide that by 4, that's 64 each. Okay. So this would have to be 64, 128, 102, 256, but 256 is at the end, isn't it? That's the problem. 256 is... No, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. Let's try this. So that's at 128, right? Yep, okay. Let's go to layer 4. Let's put this at 196. Which would be snapped to the end of that one. 192, sorry. Yep. And then this one will be snapped to the end of that one, which you can't see. This one was to be at 256, which is there. But the first one and the last ones are too close to the they're not evenly spaced with each other. So I am missing a number here somewhere. No, I'm not missing. Yeah. I want 0, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Why is it so? I should know this. I should know this, and I can't for the life of me see it. 72, and then you want to be moved by like 8 pixels, which puts you at 136. That's going to add too much on that side. You would be at 16, wouldn't you? There, yeah. 320, take 32 is 288 divided by 4, put 72 pixels between each one. But that doesn't make any sense because then you want to be at you want to be at 144. Oh dear, damn it. That layer wants to go to 144. That doesn't make any sense. That's too far away from that one. What if I merge those down? Oh dear, undo. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, undo, undo, undo. Boom. Doop, 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 boop. So 320 take 256 should put you at 32, which is there. That's even on both sides. Okay. No, that button. And if I enable that, you still have too much in between. There's like a, yeah, like this is between the center there and the center there is 49 pixels, but between here and here is 64 pixels. So I don't know why I can't get. I've got another one of those. Just my brain is completely stumped of the whole. The numbers. They don't add up. The numbers don't add up to what I'm trying to do, and it's because I don't know the formula. That's the problem. I don't know. What I'm supposed to be doing here. Want to make the one between there and there 63. I can't make it 64 because that would be too much. Yeah, I can't. So I have something that is 320 pixels long. I want to break that down into 6 even boxes. Okay. 320 divided by 6 doesn't actually divide very well. So each box is going to be 54 long. Okay. So 54 times 6 comes to 324. That's the closest I can get for a nice round number. So if each box is 54, okay, 54 divided by 2 is 27. So that means that the first layer, the center pixel wants to be 81, wants to be at pixel 81, which is there. The next one is 135, which is there. The next one is 189, which is there. The next one is at 243, which is there. And the last one will be like that. That looks even. Okay, that's what I want to do. That looks even. The first one looks slightly larger than the rest of them, but in fact that gap there and that gap there looks slightly larger than these ones in here, but that shouldn't be a problem. I think the issue is that this circle is not the same size as this circle. If I add 2 more layers into this, and I paste that one in there and put this one at 27, where are we? Yeah. It's because my circles themselves are so you should be at 27, which is there technically, because that's the center of the first box, and the next box and the next box and the next box, but the end ones are slightly out compared to the rest of it. Because this doesn't actually want to be 27, it wants to be at like 16 or something. But the problem is that if it's out here, when I go to Unity and I try and move this slider, because I'm going to have 6 numbers to it, so it can go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will be, you'll see it be out on the thing. It won't be correct. So yeah, I also am probably going to have no icon for the handle. I should just turn the image off for it. So it can fill like that. So that's why I need to have to make sure it's right, so that I know 100 is going to be 100%. Save as the PNGs. They're PNGs. So which is boom, save, boom, yep, throw it out, boom, let's go for it, boom. let's try this. So let's try, so the fill area is now going to be the notches one, which is, what happened here? Oh, you haven't imported as a sprite. Sprite. Single, apply. So fill area is going to be the notches one. Oop, like that. Okay, so if I go to the slider and I go down, so 1 is two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I wanted to fill to only the blob, I need to have the end of this at the numbers I'm trying to figure out. So 320 divided by 6 is, I really would like to change the why is it 3? What's happening here? So settings, it's 512. You'll put in a 64 left and right in there. Okay. You'll put in a 32 left and right in there. And the slide area ends up coming to 320. Take 64, take 32, should be 416. What am I missing here? Am I missing something here? Your padding is 64, so we'll start at 512. We'll take away 64 for the padding of that one. We take away 32 for the padding of that one. We should make it 416. What it's making it 320. That's 384. Oh, idiot. No. We'll take it. So 512, take 128 is 384, and then take 64 is 320. That's why. So I think I might do 30, 30, 30, 30, which means I want to change this one as well, just to be, otherwise it will look weird when you do things. Which makes our slider 324, which is a much nicer number to play with when you're dividing things by 6. 324 divided by 6 is 54. So this guy, I literally want to just grab the right, can I turn all you off for a minute? In fact, I'm going to delete all these layers, delete them all. And I'm going to paste this, and I can stretch this along. Well, undo. Drag that along there because it's pixel, that's the same thing. Okay. And then I want to come in here and I actually only want to grab the circle. Like, okay, so the actual music given up is the actual stream itself. The actual stream itself. that's the actual music source. That's why I was having problems. The source itself is having issues buffering. So, okay, right. So, copy this. We want to add 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll do. Right. So you want to come down here. Okay, and your end blip of this, so well here technically this one here, so we want to filter this point here, wants to be at 270. That looks way too close. The next one wants to be at 216, so we paste this one. This one here wants to be at 216. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. But we'll go with it. You want to be at 162. You want to be at 108. And then the final layer one wants to be at 54. Which is there, but doesn't want to be at 54 because the final layer one doesn't actually want to exist. The final layer one is this guy here. We want to put you here at 54. Okay, with a blank piece at the beginning. Right. Saves that. As a PNG. Boom. Yes, it's fine. Flatten. Boop. Boom, boom. Let that fill up there. Right. Now. Doo-doo. So 0 is off, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, no, hang on. Max value is 5. Because 0 is 0. Ah, damn it. So I... 0 is off. Maybe I want this to be 1 to 6. No, that doesn't. The value of that is so 0. Because there's seven digits there, isn't there? One is way further up that scale than I thought it would be. Way further up that scale than I thought it would be. Oh dear. $20, $40, $60, $80, $100. So no, it literally wants to go to 5. That's the problem. That's the problem. I miscount. I did 6 and it wants actually to have 5, which is 6. So that's 1, which is 10%. Sorry, 20%. 50%. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 100. So we can do things in 20s. So that's how I'm going to do stuff. I could do it in 25s, but we'll do it in 20s. So what I want to do is I want to take a screenshot of this. I want to create a new thing, paste it down. Okay. Realize that's completely wrong because I'm scaled too far in. Zoom out like this, take a screenshot of that, paste that in like that, and then this should be, this white box should be 320. We have a box selected. 324. Excellent. So that's what I want. So 320. So now I can figure out that one blip on that equals 87. Okay, 87 equals, so undo. Undo that. Which means what I want to do is go to this layer, select everything, actually go to this layer, and you want to move down to 87. There. Okay. Okay. So, for some bizarre reason, the Purple Cat live stream has died. Right, so 87, and then you, this one here, wants to be 174. You that seems really wait. One, two. Huh? Wait, what? That. So 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is at 261, 4 is at 348. That's not physically possible. Let's not. Right, so. Two is at 146. Why is that one, which is 87, but then from there to there is only 58? I 204. You should be at 204, which is there. That's 59. That's 58. I'll get the 1 pixel out. That's fine. Okay, so if we went 58 again here, that put us there, which is at 262. Okay, puts you down to 262, which is there. So that's the scale. That does look even. That does look correct. I'm just really confused as to why it's 58 a go, yet the first one's 87. Also, this is not the correct size anymore. Expand canvas to be 324. Okay. Right. Okay, save. Yes, it's fine. Plan, it's fine. We can always undo it, it's fine. Doop. Right. I literally copied I literally copied the things from you. One blip should be the right, okay, so we'll print screen it again. Okay, we'll print screen again. Paste. Now it's only 65 long. Winter, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Why did it change sizes? I literally went through and copied the pixels. Literally went through and copied the pixels and pasted it in there, and now when I move the slider it's a different thing. I'm getting myself confused. Sorry, I rephrased that. Unity's getting me confused. I want to make this thing so that it fills up the bar as I'm filling it up. I literally just went through and copied the actual print screened every single one of these settings to get the right thing, and they're not now the numbers are different to what it was before. So yeah, now we're dealing with 65 instead of 87, which was always a weird number anyway, but okay. So no, not bits, pixels. Evil, not bits, pixels. It's difficult units. I'm sure I figured this out before, and now it's just going. No. You got it wrong. Even though you copied it from me a minute ago, you got it wrong. So you're saying I should do that for my first one? Right. Okay, so fine. Boom. Okay. So the first pip should be there. Right. I'm gonna print screen this again, and then I'm gonna paste that in here, and then we're gonna drag this over here, and this should be we've got 130 now, which makes sense. 65 times 2 is 130. That makes sense. Okay. The problem is 324 divided by 65 is not 5. That's not. Right. Do you know what? I'm gonna change these things here. I'm gonna go back to the original thing. It's Breakout. The game should still work. Nope. Oh, let me zoom out. We have Hex Breakout. That's the game. So we have the game's working. I'm just having issues with the menus. So we can bounce around and yeah, it's Breakout. It's Breakout, but with hexes instead. So that's it. The menu thing I'm not particularly fussed about. It's just frustrating me because the game's telling me I can count, but the Unity's telling me that I can't count, so I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But yeah, I mean, I've got the lower bar up at the moment, so you can just let the game play itself. But I wanted to learn how to do entities and the entity component system, so I picked an easy game, Breakout, very easy game. We all know how Breakout works and how you play it, and it's all using the new entity system, which means that even though I've only got about 100 hexes on the screen, I could have 1 million, quite literally 1 million, and about 1,000 balls bouncing around, and it should all still work and play fine. but I wanted to learn the component system on an easy game so that I can apply it to better stuff later. That's the idea. Yeah, I don't know how loud it is as well. I haven't actually really seen, but yeah, it's got kabooms. Yeah, the pixels explode. The hexes explode. So yeah. Yeah, so it does the thing. We've got a score at the top. We've got 3 lives. We can't lose any lives because it's got the bottom bar open at the moment. But yeah, but it all works. It all does the thing. It's all absolutely fine. I'm going to add more stuff to it, like some hexes you'll break will drop little packages that you can pick up with the paddle and get bonus things like an extra ball or the ability to catch the ball, speed up time, slow down time, that sort of thing, that sort of stuff. But I wanted to get a menu working, and the menu just... this slidey thing is just doing my head in. It's just absolutely doing my head in. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's not I want the slider's going to be, say it's like a volume slider for music, and I want it to be like, it's obviously 0 is off, and then it goes 20%, 40%, 60%, 80%, 100%. I know the bar is 320 pixels long, so I get 320. I divide it by 5 because there'd be 5 pips on it because 0 doesn't count, and that makes it 64 pixels per pip. But I spread it. I did that already. I spread them all out 64 pixels apart, imported it into Unity, and it didn't line up properly. It was all wrong and different. So that's why I've gone to this one where I'm literally taking a screenshot of like this. This is 2, which is now. So, and it's like, when I did it first time around, it told me the first one should have been 87 pixels. And I went with it because I went, it must know better than I do. And it didn't know better than I did, because then when I imported it with that, it didn't work. So it lied to me somewhere. And I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it and why. But yeah. So I need to move this back in by 4 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, like that, because the image needs to be shrunk back down to 320 from that side. There you go. Yeah, so I either I misread something or got something mixed up with this. How long have we been making games? I would say this is the furthest I've ever got along making a game. I've played with Unity for about 10 years, so I know how it works, and I've got systems, things and stuff working, and little prototypes here, there, and hundreds of things that I've done with it, but I've never actually got to the point where I would say any of my projects could be production ready, if that makes sense. They've all just been little snippets of me testing things. This is the furthest I've got, and the only reason I've got this far is because I chose to stream it. So yeah, if I didn't choose to stream it, I definitely wouldn't have got this far, because it kind of makes me want to do it, if that makes sense. So that is at 64, right? No, that is at 65. Why is that at 65? So that should be at 64. That should be at 64. So go back over one. Bottom there. Okay. Layer. I don't even know what layer numbers are in now. You should be at 128. So you should be. There. You. Want to be at 192 there, and you want to be at 256, which is there, and then you want to be at 320, but that's the end bit there. So that end bit's going to be a little bit bigger than the rest, but it's only going to be like 8 pixels bigger than the rest. That first one, I think this is what I did first time, and I looked at it and went, no, that's wrong. It's just because I could tell, because it's wrong. It's just completely wrong. But it's not wrong, because 0 shows nothing, 1 will show that there. So I don't want this pip on the end, technically. What I want on the end is to get rid of that blob on the end. Take this and just drag it out like that. That's how I should want it. Okay, right. Save that one. Yep, play that, it's fine. Bloop, turn on the settings menu, and it's still not right. One. Oh no, it is right. 2, 3, 4, 5. It is right. Right now working on it in C++. Yeah. There's a thing they're trying to not get rid of C++, that's the wrong term, but they are not trying to get rid of C++. They want to change languages that are not memory safe, or not use them in production things. I don't know, there was a whole thing about it, which is so like C++, Rust, and another one they want to depreciate, but it's going to take them a while to do it. So, but right, so that's because it's fit into this pixel here, and really I want it to fit into like this, so I want it to go over by 4. So I want to right, so Rust is memory safe. Okay, so it's another one that I'm thinking of then. It's because C++ is not memory safe, whereas C# is. And there was another one they were trying to get rid of, and I can't remember what it was. What was it? Boom. Will C++ become a memory safe language? So, yeah, software makers encouraged to stop using C and C++ by 2026. That was the one. The NSA approves Python, Java, C#, Go, Delphi, which I didn't know was a thing. Delphi and Object Pascal. I thought they were ancient languages, but Swift, Ruby, Rust, and Ada. I don't know what Ada is. Never heard of Ada. The rest I've heard of. So yeah, so they're the ones they want. All the other programming languages they want to kind of get rid of. So yeah. I know a lot of people say you should try and learn to program in Rust, but Unity supports C#, and I like C#. I like C#. It's very simple. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know. Obviously, yeah, C and C++ is a thing, but it's possible that they might change the C++ standards is the best term I can think of to say here, to make it memory safe. But I don't know if many people still program in C. Do they program in C directly now still? Is that a thing? Right, that is looking better. But I feel like I might want to have each one of these sealed off, so you know where you're getting to with each blip. I think that's probably going to be a better way of doing this. So Godot before GDScript supported Python. Yeah, I think Godot was written in Python, wasn't it, originally? So that would make sense for it to support Python. But yeah, but Python's a great language. I did learn Python. I've forgotten most of it now, but I did learn Python, and you could do fantastic things. In fact, to be honest with you, I remember probably the next closest I ever got to doing a game was in Python, and I had tanks. It was like Command & Conquer. It was a top-down thing. You had tanks, and you could click and select them and move them around and tell them to shoot other tanks. You couldn't build any tanks or anything in it, but you had a couple of tanks that could drive around and do things. And that was all written in Python. That was back when Unity was still using Unity scripts, which they called JavaScript, but wasn't JavaScript. It was its own thing. It wasn't JavaScript, because they just like confusing you. Right. Can I add a new layer? Can I come in here and like copy this and paste it to new layer, and then move it down so it lines up roughly with that one? I would like this end piece merge down. There. Right, so if I now zoom out to be in one scale, oh, it still looks a bit weird. So I still want to grab all this, move it back by a couple more pixels, like 2 pixels or something. Doop. Yeah. The Linux can also use C#. Yeah, sorry. The Linux kernel still uses C. Use C# for. I assume you mean the Linux kernel still use a Linux kernel still uses C. Does it? I don't know what Linux is written in. I don't have a clue. See, now you've got a little. There's nothing I can do about that because it's square. don't think there's anything I can do about that. Because it's rounded here. If these were square blobs, then it would work fine. But I don't actually think there's anything I can do about that. Oh. Oops. Oops. I went the wrong way. Well. This is madness. No, this is Unity, not madness. 1, 2. But hello, D. Good evening. I hope you are having a good day. Yeah, I can't round that off. Unless I choose to like indent it or something here, or have a thinner bar in between. That's about the best I'm going to do. Nah. Crazy like a Mad Hatter. We're all mad down here. I'd like to know how, oh actually that's what you've done here, just one to the other. Yeah, and then this one you've got just, bloop, 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 you set it. That's what it is, so you've just got it, so it's set, so it doesn't actually have a fill thing. That's what they've done there. That's what they've done there. So you could just set, you know, what you want, and have a pointer at it, not actually have a fill bar like what I'm trying to do. But I think this is the best I'm going to be able to do with it, unless I want to do like take stuff out of this, or even make this thinner. Yeah, just that is 100% size, so you can clearly see the edge on it, but it's good enough. It shows you the representation. That's absolutely fine. Let's go with that. Okay, and now what I want to do is I would like to can I load up the grey version of this, please? Hey, whoop. Because somebody redeemed a thing for channel points, you can make me invisible. Open that. So this one. It's not just a case of making it grey. However, I could just literally make this grayscale, and then maybe do something like that. And save as not in the blue, save it in the grey. Oop. Okay, so the background will now be oh, I've completely forgotten how to set up the default thing to make it background. Slide notches right there. Oop. no idea whether that's a good way of doing that, but that's the way I'm going to do it now because I've done it that way. Also, it kind of helps when you fill it in. It kind of helps hiding the little. So that's one size scale. Yeah, it helps hiding the little overload things. Now we've got that background there. I might also have a number associated with that. So you can actually physically see the number. You can drag it up and down. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, hurrah! We have a slider. The slider works. This is fine. We have a handle, but we've turned the image off on it, so you can't see the handle because we don't want the handle. That's fine. Okay. Happy days. How many of these do we want? We want, in the game side level 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want the paddle speed, so the user can configure how fast the paddle moves around. The bloom intensity, so you can change the vividness of the glowiness. Music and effect. Probably music and effect should be the first ones, shouldn't it? So let's do that. And then on top of all of these, we want to have a text. You want to be black. To volume, and you want to just be add a layout element, and your preferred height should be something really tiny, like maybe even something like 24 or something. But I kind of want you in there. If I put you in there, so you are inside the then we move you up like 10 pixels. We duplicate you and set you to be that side. Actually, you can both be top center, like that. Okay, and then your Y position can be 10, which moves you up and out of the way. You are going to be aligned to be this side on top, and you're going to be aligned to be that side on top. You are going to be a percent symbol, so like that. And as you move the slider, it changes this. Can I do that directly with the slider? On value change, can I drag in that? Text Mesh Pro's GUI. Font size, string name, string text, no, No, that would be... Oh, what about these one up here? Dynamic float. This is what I want. Character spacing, character font size, line spacing. No, you can't do the set, although there should be a set text. But I don't think you can set that. You still got this. Nah. Object reference is not set to an instance of an object. Menu panel number 9. Menu panel. Oh, yeah. So I have to make sure the menus are all turned off before I hit play. Damn it. It's a shame I can't do that. By default. Dynamic float. This would pass in the number that we send it, but there's no text to this, so I'm gonna have to do it via script, which is a shame, which is a real shame, but oh well. Editor and runtime. Nope. So yeah, remove that. I could get a script set onto the slider by default. Like to basically set this data every time we do something. I just don't know how to do that. Okay, so I need to create another mono behavior. Unfortunately, I don't really have much choice in doing these sort of things. Called slider link, I suppose. Is the best way to do that. And you are going to have public TMP Pro. I don't think that's right. Top hand update. Now you want Text Mesh Pro GUGUI, one of those. Experience with Minecraft Java mods that are poorly made and really bad memory leaks. Yeah, there's loads of because a lot of people, myself included, wouldn't necessarily know of how to dispose of things correctly without the garbage collector doing things, and the garbage collector in Java is bad. Was bad. It's pretty better now. Was bad. Yeah. TMP Pro. Boom. There you go. Public void. Set percentage. Float percentage. Percentage. Dot set text percentage. Okay, and then I should just be able to put that onto here. Drag it onto there because you, for some reason, keep on to open the layout link. Your Text Mesh Pro will be Text Mesh Pro 1, which I should rename at some point, but we're not going to do that. And you are not going to do that because that's better. You were going to go slider link, set percentage. Okay. So now, if I set this to editor runtime, I should also go back into the script, and rather than doing to string, we should do well, part of the bug that's causing stuttering issues to me is Sons of the Forest. Well optimized, maybe Unity has a memory. Yeah, I mean, 7 Days to Die had the same thing. You could only play it for about, well, bear in mind, this was when I played 7 Days to Die, which would have been 5 or 6 years ago, but you could only really ever play it for about 3 or 4 hours, and then you had to quit and reload it. So yeah, it was, if you were playing on a server, you'd quit and reload it every 15 minutes anyway, because you'd have issues doing things. So okay, so that's kind of right. But I need to times it by 20. There we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oop. Okay. All right. Percentage text, label text. Oop. This is music volume. So if I duplicate this, then I change this to sound effects volume. We can then go into here and change the label text to be effects volume. don't know if I should make them bold or not. Should I go back to 1 times speed? No, don't need to. That's fine. And then what I want to do is go to the button panel, and I want to go to this spacing and maybe space them out a little bit more. Like that. Okay, and you should auto yeah, cool. And then we duplicate this one and call this the the next thing that I've forgotten the name of. Right, that can be done. Don't save there. Paddle speed. Okay. And then we do this. We go zoom out. Okay. They all need connecting up to the yeah, they all need connecting up to whatever system is going to actually set the data when we move it and do things. But that seems good. That seems good. Okay, let's go to the settings menu. I suppose I want to add, no, we want to do this. Oh, no, GUI manager. Yes, the GUI manager. Okay. Also, this, if you push escape or something use open, it will reopen the menu. So I don't want to do that. What I might want to do, however, is grab all of these, hide them under the GUI manager, and then in start, I want to I don't want the transforms, I want the game object. Oh. It's exactly the way I was thinking of doing it. Transform child in transform, which is us. Child.gameObject.setActive false. So we will disable all of our children. So let's put this and this into there. So it doesn't matter if I accidentally have a window open. If I hit play now, the GUI manager will disable all of the children. However, that maybe I don't want this to be on enable. If menu.instance does not equal null, then do that. Okay, because the singleton may not be ready yet. Okay. Hey, there we go. So it disabled it and just went to the main menu. Settings, and you can drag these up and down. People can see, click, 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 click. That's fine. Okay, I should probably store all those settings in the registry. I also want to have an apply button, and rather than back, I want a cancel button. Well, no, a back button is fine, but I want a oh god, they're all just called button. New game button, settings button, quit button. So this wants to be the back button. Whoa. I want to duplicate this and I want to move it up by one. Don't mind. And this one's called the apply button. Change the back button as well. To be oh no, that's the back button. Undo. And the back button should probably be red. By default. No. But leave them as blue because they highlight red and blue and things, don't they? Play. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they highlight red when you mouse over them, then turn green when you click them. Okay. So I do want that apply button to do something different though. I do want you to do that, but I want you to also have another thing which is going to be at the top. You are going to grab the GUI manager, and in the GUI manager we are going to have a function. No, it's right, it's just called menu, isn't it? Well, it shouldn't be called menu, it should be called because you're the one that's going to control like all the things, all the stuff. So you make the menu entity what do you want to do? There's a couple things I need to do. I need to not only save the settings, but I need to load the settings. So the settings panel, the settings panel will also require a settings script. Ugh. Music slider, effect slider, hello slider, bloom slider. Right, so you want to oh god, right. I'm gonna literally store it in the player preferences. Right, okay, so how to lose player prefs. Player prefs dot aha. If player prefs dot has key example company name, example product name. Right, okay, so it's that. So if it has the key, basically I want to load the data if it has a key. If it doesn't have a key, I want to create all the data from scratch. So it'll be the first time the game loads. So has key hex breaker. Okay, if you have the key hex breaker, then music slider dot, yep. Music slider dot value equals player prefs dot get float Music volume. Oop. Undo. Effects volume. Paddle speed. Yep, yeah, I know. Boom out. Else. Player prefs dot set float. Do you copy paste? Five. Not that I know what my bloom is actually set to by default. And not that I remember what actual volume setting thing we're doing here. Hold on. New game. Okay, so no volume. Ooh. Right, I definitely don't want it to be set to like 100. That would be weird. 50's very glowy. 10, like 20. Maybe 25 should be like the highest. So by default it's set to 2. Okay, so the bloom is set to 2, the paddle speed is set to 10, the music and the volume is set to 5 each because it goes to 5. 5 equals 100%. Okay. So that means I want to set a couple of these by default. So music and effects can be 100%. Paddle speed I want to set to like 60%, and bloom amount is set to 40%. And now I want to swap these two round and turn the music down a little tiny bit. Oop. Just to make it look nice by default. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Just because I can. Or you're set to 3. What did we set the paddle speed to? 15. So yeah, so the paddle speed can be 5 times. So you can put it maximum of 25. You can put the paddle speed down to 0, which wouldn't really work. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. We'll have a failsafe on the paddle speed. Even if you put it down to 0, it will always put the paddle speed back to 1. Because unfortunately, if I set this to have the minimum value of 1, it doesn't. 0 is still 0. 1 becomes 0, which is kind of daft the way it does that. So SVX volume also wants to add a, did I save this? I did. Oh, this is settings panel. No, so the settings panel needs to be, take that away for a minute. Settings menu. Oop. Effects, music, paddle, boom. Music slider value, paddle slider dot value, and bloom slider dot value. If paddle slider dot value is less than 1, paddle slider dot value equals 1. Okay. And then the apply button it's actually going to connect to the settings menu, and it's going to have the settings menu panel apply settings. Boop. And then it's not going to do any of this. It's just going to literally apply settings. You have to press the back button to go back. Okay. Now I want to have a system create a new entity iSystem script, and this is settings system. So we've got the might need to have an authoring script to add the settings data. Create a new entities baker script. Settings authoring. Entity equals get entity transform usage flags none because we don't care about where it is. Entity dot add add component entity new settings data effects volume equals, can you read player plus? You can. Awesome. Get float. Can I just literally steal this here? Effects volume. Oh, sorry, you need to be a comma. Sorry. Music volume. Paddle speed. Room intensity. Oop. Right. So require for update. State dot require for update settings data. Boom. So you do that. The only thing you need to do is I don't need this. I don't need a setting system. Nope, I don't need a setting system. What I want to do is go to the paddle movement system. I have here a state.require for update settings data. Change the speed of the paddle if you pick things up and stuff that, so maybe rather than store the paddle, can I rename that to speed adjust? maybe you don't need it either. Maybe it's the level spawn system. When we spawn the paddle, let's rename that back. Let's rename that back to speed because that makes so much sense. But instead of doing this, you want to do the settings. So I want to do states not required for update. Settings data. However, no, we don't want to do that. No, not there. Not respawn it. I do need to do it in the movement one, because if you come in here and change the paddle speed during the game, it's not going to affect the. It's not going to change. So it does need to be done here. For update settings data. Okay. So this going around in circles. This is the speed adjust. So we want to rename that in our game settings as well. We'll do later. It's the move value times system data time times the speed adjust plus the I haven't got the settings data yet. So let's get singleton. No. System API. Get singleton. Wow. Wow. Fingers. Settings data. Dot paddle speed plus base speed times 3. So we times it by the speed adjust plus the base speed times that. So the speed adjust is 0, which it should be. We go back into the game manager and, in fact, the paddle speed adjust doesn't even want to be a thing anymore. Public inball speed is fine. Let's rename this to paddle speed adjust and then just actually get rid of it. So it's always set to 0 and we can edit that in the level data whenever. So yeah, the level data will be doing its thing there. So yeah, the ball speed also wants to realistically be a ball speed adjust, and the base ball speed would always be 10. So let's name that to base speed adjust and then delete that and delete that. Although actually let me undo all that. Set that to 0. So we have to go into our ball speed settings one as well, which is fine. Let's so you here speed adjust and speed adjust. Okay, close those. Setting authoring just sets these to the player prefs. However, I think that only fires once. I think that might only fire once. I'm not sure. I'll have to see. So I'll link settings data, menu panel. Top panel is fine, menu is fine for the moment. Okay, so we want to do the ball movement system. Ah. So am I going to hard code the ball speed? I think I am. Speed equals 10 plus that. So you want to go speed and you just want to go speed. I don't know why I didn't use those there. Just read the speed once. Yeah, and then you speed up between the two ones, and if we change the adjust the ball, fine, that'll be read every frame. Awesome. Okay, right. Paddle movement system. The base speed is to get singleton from the settings data paddle speed. So you're updating the paddle speed every time. I just need to check that the actual thing updates. How do I find that out? Do I have a? I do have a speed. Hold on. Game manager. Let's add the speed. The settings authoring to you. Play. Bum 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 bum. Right, let's go to the other inspector. Ball speed adjust, paddle speed adjust is all 10. Why is it 10? Stop. 0 and 0. Don't speed up the game at all. Start another 1. Okay, I hadn't reset those. Game start level is 0. That's okay. Paddle speed is 3, bloom is 2, music is 4, effects 5. I'm not sure why I put them in that order. That is weird, but okay. So if I go new game, Okay, if I come out of here, go to the settings, let's turn my paddle speed up, hit apply. It hasn't updated the paddle speed in the settings data. So the player prefs thing only fires once. Settings authoring. How do I update the settings data in here? How do I world dot default world allocation dot entity manager dot get component? No, because I need to know what the I can get component data, but I need to know what the entity is that I'm getting it from. I don't want to do that. I want to find it. I need to do a query. Yeah, but I need to do it. I need to do the query thing. Where we did that somewhere else. Oh, hold on. I'm not adding the key. Progress.set string hex breaker to I'm going to call it v0.1. Oh, can I do time.time? Time date dot system.datetime dot UTC now to string. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Right. Right. So where was the other one that I did the top panel? I did a query, and then on the query, damn it. entity query equals new entity query dot with where but with all settings data. Entity query dot build. What? No, I can't. Hold on. Maybe I can't use the entity query builder. Maybe I need to use the system API rebuilder. Equals new. Query dot for each settings data settings in query right. Okay, how do we use this again? System API query builder. That's great. The API is fantastic, but I really need you to give me a example. I can't do a for each in entity query because entity query does not contain, but there's no query dot thing. What do I have to do it? No. Right, hang on. I did this once before. Query dot get singleton settings. That's how you do it. Entity equals query dot get singletons and dot can I get singleton RW? Is that a thing? That is a thing. Right. Dot value RW dot effects volume equals effects slider dot value. I can do it that way. I really don't want to do it that way. What if I get a copy of it? Can I get a copy of it? Settings data, settings. Oop. Settings dot value RW dot effects slider effects volume equals effects slider dot value. Okay. Settings dot value RW dot music. No, not paddle. Music. Volume equals music slider dot volume. Hey, you're getting there. Settings dot value RW dot paddle speed equals paddle slider dot value, and settings dot value RW dot bloom intensity equals bloom blah. There we go. I don't know how to actually set the bloom intensity. But now at least we should be setting it every time, providing this works, which it should do, because there's no reason why so if query dot is empty, keyboard dot log error settings data not found. That is something I want to log as an error. Okay. Return, because we don't want to do any of this because it will break things. So we need the settings data to exist. Okay. Okay. Right. Play. Main manager. Settings. Turn the paddle speed down. Invalid operation. Query builder methods must end with .build. Invocation to generate entity query. Line 31. It does end in .build. It does. It does end in .build. Query builder method chains must end with a build invocation to generate an entity query. Please use querybuilder.withall.build to generate a fully formed entity query. .withall settings data .build. It is. It is. It's there. Query dot. I can't do another building it because it's there. I've done it already. What? I'm gonna have to Google that. Do I have to put anything in the parentheses? No. That's what the system API is for. .build. I'm It does end with a build. How can I fix an error that's not an error? Is the system API query builder broken? dot build. Oh, I know what my bed looks like. I slept for 11 hours in it yesterday because I woke up and my alarm went off and went no, and went back to bed again. So I'm good for the minute. I'm guessing the system API query function is broken. That doesn't work. Because I'm getting an error that tells me I need to end it with a build function. I need to end it with this here, the bit that I'm ending it with. I mean, you don't have to be a programmer to see this. Look, the error right here. Let me drag this up here. I will highlight. Boom, that there. Okay. Query builder method chains must end with a build invocation to generate an entity query. Please use example query builder .withall.build. I am using query builder .withall.build. I'm doing exactly what it asked me to do, yet it's telling me it's wrong. You know what I'm gonna do? World dot default. Hang on. Well, no. World.default injection entity manager query, create entity query. Was ambiguous between the entity manager create query params and the entity manager create query parameters. I would like a entity query. Okay, let's try and use the default game injection world, which I'm sure that whole thing there can be shown to system API query. That's what it's for, but I'm guessing the system API query is broken. I'm googling it and not getting anything about it, but then you very rarely get stuff about model behaviors and entities because they're two different things. So go to settings, change some settings, hit apply. Ooh, didn't get an error. That's a good thing. I still need to stop that when I press escape and get another menu up, but that's it. Manager, let's go down here. Right, let's put the paddle speed up to full whack. Hit apply. It works. It works. You can't see it's behind my head, but it works. It's right. It's right here. Right here. It changes. It changes the things. It changes the things. Okay, so if I go back and I hit new game, and we can see the paddle speed moves like this. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Settings. Put the paddle speed up to 100%. I do not know if the paddle is moving faster or not. Yes, it works. It works. You would never want the paddle to be that slow. The blue one isn't hooked up. Only the paddle speed is hooked up at the moment. But it works. It works. There's no way you could play like that. Also, even at 100% speed, that's not very fast. Can I go to the paddle one? Your speed adjust is 0. Oh yeah, because you don't. So. Right. Okay. So this is working now, but the system. So. Was it yesterday when I was trying to stop time and I was having all sorts of problems with it not working? It may have been that one of the functions I was using is actually broken, which kind of makes me happy because it means that I was probably sniffing up I'm not saying I'm getting it right, but I was probably sniffing up the right tree and it just, the thing was broken. So, yeah. Okay. So, I don't know how to hook the bloom one up. The bloom one's going to be a weird one to hook up, but we're getting there. Paddle movement system, this one. Doop. That should be probably a 5 then. So it would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yes, it would be, not 3. Why did I think it was 3? Maximum should be 50. Yeah, maximum should be 25. Okay, now the other interesting thing I need to find out. Let me change all these. Down to 0. Okay, hit play. Hit settings. It loads them. It loads them. That works as well. Awesome. And you can't set the paddle speed. If you set it to 0 and hit apply, it always goes back to 20% minimum. I need a way to do that better than that. So, okay, new game. So using the keyboard, that's how fast it moves. Backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. And if we go into the settings, throw the paddle speed up full whack, go back. Now it moves meow, 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 meow. And we can adjust the paddle speed with the adjustment thing as well. So we could pick up a pickup that makes it go faster, or a bad pickup that makes it go slower. We could add a better paddle. I probably want to change the paddle to actually be the shape that it is physically hitting the things with, because the paddle is that thick, but the actual bit you hit it with is only the top edge of it. So I probably want to change the paddle to be like a thinner and probably more curved edge. The only other real menus we need are look at that. A menu to pop up every time you complete a level. Well done. I mean, the score's going to be the same every level because you just get points for hitting the thing, and that's it. But I don't know whether I want like challenges or something, whether you could go, hey, you should try and complete this level in this many seconds or something. But yeah, we can figure that out later. No, but I also would like to reset the paddle back to the middle every time a level completes, but we can do that later. Okay, so yeah, and our mouse reappears, which is nice. And if we go back to the game, the mouse locks and disappears again. That's cool. The quit button doesn't work, but yeah, this should say continue now. And the quit button is actually a very easy one to do. I can do that with the this here, the menu. Quit button. Boop. Application.quit. Boop. Let's hook the quit button up. Boop. Menu. Quit button. Oh yeah, it won't actually quit because we're in the editor. I'm sure there's a way to do that. Yoink and paste. Yeah, you need that stuff because yeah, so. Doop. Oh, I might need to get rid of that. And do that, because if I don't do it in there and I have it up the top, it fails to build, or it used to. You have to do these in line, the editor script things. So this will only fire if we're here in the editor. It won't exist in the full game. But if you have this here and you have the using statement up above with the editor, because the compiler ignores this because we're no longer in the editor, but doesn't ignore that, it throws a wobbly, or at least it used to. I don't know if it still does or not. Right, so that wants to be 5, that wants to be 4, that wants to be 3, that wants to be 2. Okay. I probably need something that tells you you've saved when you push the button. very much need to sort out the volume as well. That shouldn't be too difficult. The bloom one, I'm not sure how to do that, because I need to get the global volume. I should probably do that directly on the settings menu, because that's not I know we're storing it as data as well, but we don't need to. I'll still store it as the data. It's kind of wasted. It never gets used anywhere. But it's better to leave it there than not. Okay, so apply settings. Let's go up here and let's go public global volume. Public volume. I don't want to. Global volume. And then down here, I'm going to set the boom mount. So global volume dot. Nope, there's no intensity. What are we actually looking for? We're looking for volume.bloom. I'll have to Google this just completely because I don't even know how to access this. I mean, the volume is fine, but I need to access the default volume profile. So I need to access the volume profile. Volume profile dot components dot bloom components dot find. Go in here. Post. That's right. Got further in Sonic Generations the other day. The zone was stuck on for a bit. Oh, really? Do you know which one you're on? Post processing. I can't do. I don't think we're doing rendering dot post. No, I'm not doing post processing. So that's not going to help me. I'm not doing... I want a volume profile. Volume profile, global volume. Global volume dot components dot get dot find all. Most of this stuff is really old. That's the problem. I don't want to edit it postman through script. This doesn't exist anymore. Panic Wisp Zone 1. I'm the 3D one of that, which I can't remember if it's Act 1 or Act 2. I'm pretty sure I done that a lot. The 2D one was okay, but I was a bit... I might be mixed up when I played Sonic or Shadow. So this wants to be a volume. Okay, so global volume dot profile dot try get bloom. Out bloom. Okay. And wrap that in an if statement. Bloom dot intensity equals bloom slider dot value times five. So it's currently at 4, so that'll make it 20, and I want it 10. So its default is set to 4. Of 10, 15, 20, 25. So 5, 10. So I want it times 5, don't I? So its bloom rate is 40%. That's not right. 20, 40, 60, 80, 10. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Boom. Yeah. So ignore the 40. So this is 1, that is 2. So we want it times 5. Set value. Work. Let's find out. Bum. New game, go into game. Okay, we have glow. Settings. Boop, boop, boop. Apply. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. That is because I didn't connect them up. Because I are fool. Didn't give you the global volume. Surely you can find object of type. That would be allowed here, wouldn't it? Settings. Go back. New game. Okay. Settings. Doop, 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 doop. Boop. Doop. Boop. It works. It works. You can turn the bloom on and off however you want it. Awesome. Settings. Make it glow. Yeah, awesome. Right. Boop. And I press the quit button and it stops the editor as well. Yay. Okay. So I need to also I just realized something. I don't actually save settings data, set settings data. So I want to when we apply the settings, we set all the settings and then we go set settings data, because also up here, if we find the player stuff, we want to load the data. Set settings data. So we want to actually set the data on first load. Otherwise, the first load would always be default values. You go into the settings and hit apply. I could have left that all in the one place, but that it makes sense. So this applies settings. That sets the setting data and that applies settings to the player preferences. So yeah. Okay. So if you hit apply, it will save the settings, even if the thing isn't ready, and then it will throw a wobbly saying it couldn't set the settings, but it did save them. Okay, and I'm just doing that purely to make that key exist, so this exists. So okie dokie, bump, there we go. Now for the music and volume things, that is dead easy to do. I simply need to go into the sound effects system where it plays the sound effect. And here where we're playing the audio effects, one shot, and there's a volume scale which is going to be how do I system API dot get singleton, because there should only be one, settings data dot music volume. Scales larger than 1. Okay, so music volume times .2. Yeah, so 5 times 0. Is that right? 5 times 0.2 makes it 1. Excellent. So maximum volume is that. Okay. Boom. Cool. Right. Okay. Save all those scripts. Play. Bum bum bum. Right. New game. Play. Settings. Let's turn the bloom map back down again. We don't want like that. Boop. Let's turn the effects down to like 20%. That still seems like the same. But it's definitely the same volume. Put it to 0. Nope. I can still hear stuff. So, what does it mean by volume scale then? Float volume scale. Maybe I need to set the volume first. Can we do that? sfx data.audio source.volume equals. So we set the volume every time we play a sound, because the volume scale in the one shot doesn't seem to work. Play. So I play the original one first for the new one, and the old one had a corrupted file that made it randomly crash. Ah! Whoa! Whoa, that scared the life out of me. I had completely forgotten that I'd already turned this down, hadn't I? Yeah. We were already at really low. However, that didn't apply the actual setting much. I wasn't. Why is that so low? Why is that so loud? Sorry if this is really loud. No? I'm an idiot. And have been testing the wrong thing. Wow, that was loud. That was loud. This is going to be loud again. I do apologize. This is going to be loud again. Then some people want the music to be, the volumes to be loud and stuff. That's absolutely fine. So that's, you know, that's entirely their choice. So if I set that up to there and hit apply, okay, and then we go new game. You ready for it? You ready for it? Wow. So I literally had the volume set to 0.2. That's where I've been playing the game all this time. And that's quite loud. So maybe I want to clip that down even further. Like something mad like this. Just so even at maximum volume you can't blow your eardrums out. Play. I'm glancing over OBS. It's telling me what the actual I should give the people, I should give everyone an opportunity to you know, play whatever they want. So I've had that happen a few times. That should never happen when the end's down there. So that shouldn't ever happen for us there. That is also set to 100. That's set to a 1 times 0.5 F. That should have been 5. And turn it down to 0. Okay, no sound, as expected. 20%. Okay. Need to go the other way with that. Okay, stop. Full whack. Okay. I should also in the settings panel. I can't find the audio source. That's the problem, because the audio source is. Yes, I could sign the audio source and just it doesn't need to. It can do it every time. So new game. Okay, so that is peaking. At around minus 10 dB. which is quite loud. That's nicer on my ears. It's still loud, but it's not ridiculously loud. Come on, you will eventually gain height. You will eventually do it. Because the way we got the system set up here, we'll eventually start gaining height again. That's not a problem. Provided it doesn't hit itself to the bottom of the ball, the bottom of the row. Come on, I want you to hit that last one. You can do it. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, maybe the default volumes would be like this, 60/40, 60/40. Maybe that would be the default settings. People can turn it up or down if they want to, if they feel it's a little quiet, it's a little loud, I don't know. I have to get it out into the hands of other people and see what they think about the default settings first, because obviously my things are tuned differently. I am using headphones right now, so stuff's normally louder in headphones anyway. Okay. Right. It is 4 AM, and though I am not tired, I have been yawning. So maybe I am tired, but because I'm actually into this for a change, it's fine. Not bad considering I started the stream and I was just in a meh mood and didn't really want to do anything today. Hence why I went, I'm going to do these menus instead, and I'll spend, you know, an hour mucking about with them, and if I don't feel like it, I'll just stop. No, we've got there. We've got a settings menu. What do you think of that color scheme of the blue and the red? Is that okay? Is it clear to see? Doop, and make it one scale. So that's the scale it would be on your screen when it's open, when the thing's open. That's the actual physical size it would be on a 1080 monitor. Considering the game has got like neon stuff going on with it, you know, it's got the glowing things. I think the blue works pretty well with the red up there, and obviously when you highlight the stuff, it turns red, and when you click it, it turns green. Yeah. Be interesting to see what it looks like on your 4K. I mean, it should look. I mean, that's one scale, but I don't have a four times screen, so I need to shrink it down to half size to get that. But it should stay the same. I don't know if I can do any builds of this actual. I don't know whether it's if I actually go build, it won't let me build and run. Why will it not let me build and run? What's wrong here? Some builds are shared across the whole thing. Right. you're not going to work. You're not going to work because I haven't picked a scene, so you're not going to run. Also, I haven't stripped anything out of the thing yet. I need to go through and strip a lot of stuff that's not used, so it's going to compile loads of stuff that isn't actually needed. I suppose I should also go through the process of trying to see how you upload stuff to itch. I do the whole shebang, and I don't think you're going to actually work because I haven't added anything to the scene list there, so you're not going to actually do anything. Hence why the build and run is not available, but you're building something. I need to let's browse to the builds and see how big it is, because it's going to be ridiculously big. I haven't named anything or done anything like that with it. I need to do that as well, because the player settings are now stored as example thing and example that, so there's no exe. There's no exe to it. Maybe because I haven't added add open scene. Please use add a build profile. What? New Windows build profile. Okay. Description defines seeing this. So can I want to remove. There you go. Right. Okay. Doop. It's got a Linux build there. Shall I let me add that. See if I can build it. I don't know. Sorry. Very concerned why it says there's no. Right, so I have to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I need to. It's got. I don't even know whether it would compile for it at all. I have absolutely no idea how any of that works. People have custom player settings. Right, I need to close this. I need to close the editor, and I need to reload the editor. Doop. Doop. Let's also close. Actually, let's change the to-do thing, because that, well, actually it's still in progress, because I haven't done a level or a game over screen. We've just purely done the main menu. Not bad. 5 hours of the main menu. I think 2 hours of that was just drawing a damn thing. But yeah. Okay, we are here. Profiles, build profiles. Boop. Okay. Development build. Add build profile. Development build. Do not create Visual Studio solution. Ah, that's why I couldn't build and run it. Right, okay. Cool. Right. Platform builds used the shared scene list. Change the scene or other settings to create a build profile. Ah, right, okay. So I don't want build profiles. Okay, I just literally want to come here. Don't do that. Okay, I can switch to this platform. I'd have to switch over to that and then do a build of it separately. Okay. Right. It's very annoying. It says Intel 64-bit. That actually does kind of annoy me, because 64-bit technology was not an Intel technology. Thank you very much. I also don't know what the best conscription. So, force skip data build. I don't know what clean build. In builds. Create a new folder. Windows. I'll give it a try. I'm not going to do anything specific if I can, but I'll give it a try to see whether it just compiles. It may just work. You know, I'm not doing anything drastically fancy with it. It may just work. So, you know. Yeah. But I want to see how big the build is on Windows by default. Because that last one I had was 601 meg, but it had 32-bit, 64-bit ARM. It had all the architectures, and I think that's because I was creating the visual solution. So it wasn't building an actual building game, it was building a development share. I love how as it's building, it unloads the scene, so it ends up with the default sky in the background. What I need to do is I need to get that package, a tiny something package that lets you strip out basically everything that's not needed from Unity, which might make sense. Okay. The build is 175 megabytes. No, it's running on the wrong screen. Okay, put on. So I'm already getting the development console wobbly. Something's wrong. I don't know what that is. That doesn't tell me what's wrong. Null reference exception. Object was not an instant. It was not set to an instance of an object. Yet what? In what? Load scene operation. So that's Unity not loading stuff with the correct writings. System component, system group, default world injection. Yeah, that's not actually anything I've done wrong. That's Unity not loading stuff in the correct order. Okay. Close. But yeah. We can get settings, apply, go back. Okay. Nothing happens. No. Boom. Okay, so it doesn't work. The game doesn't work. And I think that's because this entity scene isn't loaded by default. It doesn't load them by default. So I'd have to hit play. And then it throws a wobbly. Unity's entities async. Right, so there are problems with the build. It runs in the editor, but doesn't run in the build. So I need to load the entities thing. For it to work. That's fine. Don't worry about that. We can fix that later. So something is trying to reference an entity. And I think I know what it is. I think it is our... well, it's got to be one of our mono behaviors. But I think it is... Yeah, so in our... Link about each... Also, I'll have a nose on that. I'd like to go through that on stream. Obviously not sending all the information, so yeah. I think it's this. I think I've done this wrong. Because in here... I'm doing this. If menu and default world is created, then we can use it, because if it's not around, we can't use it. You don't do anything with the default. Yes, you do. If the world isn't created, then we just need to bail out of that. Okay. All right, and then I'm gonna have I want to load all of you guys, please. So I'm doing the same thing here as well. That's the on update as a system base. So the settings panel, if the world is not created, then stop. The menu panel should be the same, so if the world is created and the menu is not null, then we do that. Menu, if the default world injection dot is created, so if the world is created and the thing doesn't exist, then make it. This might fail because it's running in a start function. The start function might not be running by the time might have to do a more fail safe on that. The slide link is fine. And you need to have the same sort of thing here. So if the default world is not created, so if it is created, then you may do this. Otherwise, don't do anything. And then, yeah, I feel like I need to fail safe these a bit better. Okay. Still not telling me where we're getting that error. Okay, right. Well, you know what? We're gonna leave this here. We'll put that back there, and we'll come back to this on Friday, Sunday. I'm not sure. Yeah, so we need to figure that out, and we need to figure that out in certain places, because if it's trying to create something we can start and it's not ready, then we're going to have failures. Yeah. So yeah, like this may not be existed. So yes, yeah, I know they sell assets. I own some pixel art people, like Final Fantasy 5 and 6 style, those sort of graphics. I own some of those, which was a project I was doing a long time ago. And some houses and stuff that I think Nog as well. Nog and I were talking about doing game stuff years ago and never did because my timing is awful. But yeah, there was some stuff built from that. So yeah. So this will not exist, or will not run, or will not work because the start function only runs once. So really, I need to put this into here. And I need to check if the entity doesn't exist, and then I need to create this and create the entity and then do this. And then if the world does exist, we can go on and do the rest of this. Because, yeah, I think that's the problem. I think sometimes things are updating, so. Not today, though. Not today. We are today going to leave this, and we will return next time. So tomorrow we're going to do more courier and try and flatten all the world. See how that goes. And then Friday, I don't know. Maybe we'll dev. Maybe we'll play Satisfactory. I don't even know whether I'm going to go back to Satisfactory at all. And it's not that I don't like the game, it's that I don't like what I've done in it, and I just need to drag myself. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to have more fun making my own breakout thing there, because I mean, there's problems with it, but it's working. It's technically working. I got a working game. It needs more stuff added to it, but I got a working game, which is cool. Yeah. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I do hope you have enjoyed this one. We will see you next time for Icaria. And until then, as always, have fun.